And the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Kane's Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited. Hello and welcome to Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Playoffs are just around the corner, and two teams with different goals right now getting ready to match up as the Purcellville Cannons host the Harrisonburg Turks. Howdy, baseball fans. Jeremy Huber here with Jack Hughes. And Jack, important in this one, Harrisonburg on top of the Valley standings, looking to stay there. Cannons just a spot out of a playoff spot at number 9 in the 12-team league.
Absolutely. Both of these teams really understand the adage. It's all about when you play your best baseball. Harrisonburg on a 5-game win streak. Purcellville on a 2-game win streak themselves. They've currently been blocked the past couple games by Front Royal, just a half game back. So huge game for both teams. Obviously, Harrisonburg really wants that home field advantage throughout the playoffs. It's a big factor.
And it appeared that last night the Cannons would jump into that 8th spot, but Front Royal came back in the 9th inning, scored 3 runs to go ahead and win their game. So again, the Cannons sit a half game out of the 8th spot. Remember, this year in the Valley, they did away with divisional format, so it's top 8 out of the 12 teams make it. So Cannons have to be in the top 8 to move on. They're half game behind Front Royal. The good news, Jack, I guess you could say, is that Culpeper, they're 5.5 out of first place. So the Cannons just a game and a half behind the team in 5th place, with Woodstock and Covington only a game in front of them. So still, with about a little under a week to go, still a lot of jockeying possible, especially for those bottom 4 spots.
And absolutely, you mentioned, that Front Royal. Like yesterday, similar thing happened. Purcellville beating Waynesboro, and then Front Royal coming back in extras against Winchester. So a little bit of bad luck, but if Purcellville keeps playing their best baseball, with how, as you mentioned, close everything is, a playoff spot will be in store. Destiny is in their own hands.
Yeah, and again, on the other side of things, we talked about the Cannons. Harrisonburg, looking at the standings they're dealing with, there's still a lot of close chasers. Charlottesville, Strasburg nipping at their heels.
Absolutely. Both teams have had some unfortunate losses. Of course, Strasburg getting swept in the doubleheader against Stanton, and Charlottesville, they've been stuck in a bit of a situation where, due to some scheduling conflicts, some weather, they're in a situation they've got to play a lot of games in this past week, and so their really big thing is how much energy do they have going into those playoffs.
And talking about that top with Charlottesville, a lot of games left to go. When you compare what Harrisonburg's played, they're at 26-14 on the season. Charlottesville's 22-12. So they've played 6 less games. Again, they'll have a scheduled doubleheader against the Cannons late next week. So right now, the Turks game up on the Tom Sox. The Tom Sox a game up on Strasburg, who's 2 back of Harrisonburg. Winchester's 3 back. So really, that's kind of the stratification right now. Looks like, for the most part, you'll see all 4 of those teams in the top 4. Question is, where will they be? Conversely, looking like it's about 5 teams, maybe 4 teams for those bottom spots. So we'll see what the Cannons can do. But right now, as you mentioned it's all about winning as many games as it can. Cannons had a big offensive outburst really the last 2 nights. Really beat up on Waynesboro. Then last night against Strasburg, run-ruled the Express. So the bats are heating up at the right time for the Cannons.
Absolutely. The question really is, as it has been for a lot of this year with the Cannons, is pitching. You know, they've seen Brett Fuller go to a lot of new arms, always trying to bring new guys in. Freshness, energy on the mound is really something they're prioritizing as you go into the later weeks.
Jabari Smith will be on the hill for the Cannons tonight. Of course, kind of been a Swiss Army knife a bit for the Cannons, especially late in seasons. We'll see if he can have the magic tonight. Jackson Delano, Will Ricketts with a great job last night against a stellar Strasburg lineup. They will hold them down and help the Cannons get a surprising 13-3 win. Run rule courtesy of 4 runs in the 7th inning, 5 runs in the 8th. Got the Cannons there as they're able to go ahead and get the win. Keegan Knudsen and McDonald with big days last night to go ahead and help their way to a win. So the Cannons and the Turks coming up. Before we get to that, your starting lineups, we'll take a quick pause for our national anthem. We throw it over to our public address announcer, Bill Russatella.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you will please rise and remove your hats for the singing of this evening's national anthem. Singing for us tonight is Jennifer Davis. Jennifer is a graduate of Liberty University, where she studied piano and vocal performance. She is the pianist for the Maranatha YMA Choir and resides in Round Hill currently with her husband and 3 daughters. Once again, Jennifer, whenever you're ready.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Wonderful edition of our national anthem. A great Friday crowd. Cannons will look to extend the winning streak. We'll see if they can do it. Turks and the Cannons with your starting lineups in this one. Here's my partner, Jack Hughes.
Thank you very much, Jeremy. So, starting in the 1 hole for the Harrisonburg Turks, it's number 13, Jose Perez. He's playing shortstop out of Seminole State College, Florida. In the 2 hole, it's number 8, Miles Hartsfield. He's playing center field out of Georgia Southwestern State. In the 3 hole, it's number 26, Micah Morgan. He's the designated hitter out of South Alabama. Batting cleanup, it's number 42, Chris Katz. He's playing left field out of Wake Forest University. In the 5 hole, it's number 25, Sean Barnett. He's playing right field out of Wingate. In the 6 hole, it's number 36, Jason Torres. He's playing third base out of the University of Miami. In the 7 hole, it's number 27, Trent Corrali. He's playing first base out of Oklahoma City University. In the 8 hole, it's number 41, Brody Pickett. He's playing catcher out of Shenandoah. And in the 9 hole, it's number 20, Tyler Borges. He's playing second base out of South Alabama. Looking to the field for Purcellville, it's number 11, Mikey Brinton out of Arkansas, Fort Smith in left. And center field, it's number 45, Daryl Buggs the second out of UAB. In right field, it's number 28, Jackson Michaels out of Purdue University, Fort Wayne. Looking to the infield, it's number 24, Keegan Knudsen out of San Jacinto at third base. At shortstop, it's number 1, Justin Akal, who's now headed to Nevada, Reno. At second base, it's number 20, Braden Caskey out of Arkansas State. At first base, it's number 29, Ryan Guida out of FIU. Behind the plate at catcher for the Purcellville Cannons, it's number 30, Jose Torres, headed to Louisiana Lafayette. And as we mentioned on the onset of the broadcast, it's number 13, Jabari Smith on the mound.
Thank you much, Jack. Yeah, Jabari Smith back with a third season with the Cannons, and a big one here for Jabari. Only his second start of the summer. Has a 9.85 ERA, 2-1 record in his 10 games, 1 start, 21 innings pitched, 12 strikeouts, 17 walks, 26 hits allowed, as Smith will look to go ahead and probably get as deep as he can in this game. His longest outing of the season came on July 12th in a win over the Woodstock River Bandits. Pitched 3 2/3 innings, 3 earned runs, 3 hits allowed, 3 walks, 1 strikeout, faced 16 batters in the contest.
Yeah, Jabari proving he can be crucial in that one. That one ended with a walk-off, so of course that Cannons needed every bit of good pitching they can get. Well, it may very well be the same in this matchup.
So first place against the team looking to get into the playoff race, Cannons and Turks. So glad to have you along tonight.
Seminole State College, the shortstop, number 13, Jose Perez.
Jose Perez out of Seminole State College coming to the plate. Evan Kerr behind home plate. Reed Joyner in the field. Your umpires tonight as Smith winds and the lefty delivers. That's all in the outside corner for strike 1. First pitch time, 7:06 Eastern. Smith winds and delivers. And that's going to be on the outside corner for strike 2.
Smith getting himself off to a good start, really painting those outside corners, the outside of the zone.
0-2 pitch, breaking ball misses up high. So count goes to 1-2. Again, we talked about it before. Jabari had a great playoffs for the Cannons last year as he delivers the 1-2, fouled straight back. Smith, most recently at Paul D. Camp College. Here's the 1-2 again, and swing and miss for strike 3. So Perez goes down swinging to start this one off. That's exactly what you want to see if you're Brett Fuller, Jack, just pumping that gas.
Absolutely. When it comes to a lot of these Cannons pitchers, it's getting momentum early. It really helps them, especially if you're in Smith's situation, you want to go deep into the game.
Here's Miles Hartsfield, who swings and will foul that one off. 0-1 count. Way out in front on it. Jabari changed speeds and had the center fielder for the Turks off balance. Here comes the 0-1. Breaking ball. That big bender's in there for strike 2. That one came in at 69. Jabari rocks and fires. That'll be fouled off as Hartsfield just got a piece of it.
Yeah, and again, you mentioned the velocity there. I could say at this point, a lot of it, the questions are more whether or not the Cannons pitchers can attack the zone. Velocity not as big of a factor.
Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Hartsfield goes down swinging for the second out of the inning. Jabari Smith has looked great the first 2 batters.
Now batting from South Alabama, the designated.
Absolutely. You mentioned
26, Micah.
A lot of the use of that breaking ball as well.
Here's Micah Morgan out of South Alabama. Jabari delivers, and that is on the outside corner for strike 1. Great crowd here tonight, as is usual here in Purcellville on a Friday. 0-1. That's hit the other way, and that's going to get through for a base hit. A little bit off the end of the bat. No chance for Knutson and a call. So Morgan on base with the 2-out single.
Yeah, that's just a nice piece of hitting. Nothing else really much to say about it. Just have a hole in the defense.
University, the left fielder.
Line it right through.
Chris Katz.
Here's Chris Katz. Katz, part of that Wake Forest team that went deep into the College World Series, nearly made the championship series, but knocked off by LSU. 6 foot, 220-pound junior out of Raleigh, North Carolina. Runner takes his lead at first, delivers. That's going to be hit, and a call will knock it down. No play anywhere, but keeps the runner at second base. So back-to-back singles, not especially hard struck, but Turks have a 2-out rally going.
And again, although that one didn't end up in a play, I'd like to mention a call making a good run on it. He's been very key defensively throughout big stretches of the Cannon season. The fact that he's even been able to get to that one, somewhat impressive.
Here comes Sean Barnett, right fielder tonight from Wingate University. Jabari delivers. Breaking ball is going to miss low for ball one. Wingate, where one of our former interns, Joe Skinner, has been the last 2 years. Bulldogs, their mascot. Here comes the 1-0. Smith delivers. That will miss inside, so Jabari would love to get that one, but Evan Kerr says no. Crowd continues to file in on a beautiful night here in Purcellville. Smith checks the runner and delivers the 2-0 and goes off speed, and a swing and a miss by Barnett.
Yeah, and Smith doing a perfect job just keeping the batters off balance. A lot of use of that breaking ball. Keeping things one pitch at a time.
Barnett hitting .274 on the season, 2-1. Swing and a miss as he goes up in the zone. And Barnett now looking at a 2-2 count. Jason Torres, the third baseman tonight out of Miami, on deck. Here's the 2-2. Breaking ball, that misses high, so count will go to 3-2, and the runners will be off on the pitch. Always a bit of a dangerous game. Getting those runners started, split a gap. Always the possibility that guy from first will score. Smith comes set, and 3-2. That's fouled away, so we'll do it again.
There goes kicks a foul ball down the first.
Yeah, this situation where you really want a veteran presence like Jabari Smith on the mound.
Give it to the lower concession area. Your foul
There
ball
have been
sponsor tonight,
a couple situations throughout the Cannon season of one mistake leading to another.
3-2 once again. Jabari delivers. That's going to be hit out to left field. Britton getting underneath of it, and about 10 feet from the left field line makes the catch for the third out of the inning. Turks leave two after half inning of play. Harrisonburg nothing. Cannons coming to the plate. Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Caines Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited. No score in the first with your lineups. Here's Jack.
Thank you very much, Jeremy. So, batting for the Purcellville Cannons, number 20, Braden Caskey's playing second base out of Arkansas State. In the 1 hole, in the 2 hole, it's number 29, Ryan Guida, playing first base out of FIU. In the 3 hole, it's Jackson Michaels. It's Chase Bryan in the 4 hole, Jose Torres in the 5 hole, Justin McCall in the 6 hole, Daryl Buggs in the 7 hole, Keegan Knutson in the 8 hole, Mikey Brinton batting 9th.
Jack will get you the defensive alignment, but on the hill for Harrisonburg is Robert Kelly as he delivers as Caskey fouls this one off for strike number 1. Kelly on the season is 5'11", 175, sophomore out of Tennessee Wesleyan College. 1-1 record for the Turks, 3.05 ERA, 7 games, all starts, 35 in the 3rd innings pitched, 36 strikeouts, 13 walks, and 32 hits allowed as Caskey shows bunt, pulls it back, and takes ball 1.
And Kelly doing well for himself, having some momentum, just came off his first win.
Breaking ball in there for a strike, so count goes to 1-2. One-two pitch, and fouls that one off. Going to land on top of the dugout of the Turks. It's actually funny, Jack. I was sitting in the stands on Wednesday night, hanging out with a friend. You were up here in the booth, and there's a little bit of a spot there, I think, where balls might be able to come down as Caskey takes the breaking ball. That's going to miss for ball 2. And there were some kids kind of crawling back there trying to see if they could find baseballs. 2-2. Caskey grounds it down to third base. Almost misplay, but an easy play over by Torres for out number 1 as Torres kind of got his feet crossed. Almost ended up, looked like he'd throw it away, but instead gathered himself and was able to go ahead and get the out at first base. So that's going to bring out Ryan Guida. Guida hitting .459 on the season. Out of FIU, the defending Offensive Player of the Year as Guida takes inside for a ball.
Yeah, and again, Guida's work ethic to have a season like that and then improve upon it by leaps and bounds.
Misses outside, 2-0.
It's crazy seeing Brett Fuller just raving about this guy up in the press box. He's been hit more than he struck out.
2-0 up. That's going to miss, so count goes 3-0. And Guida has to take sign on. He will take as Evan Kerr says strike 1. Guida rockets this one into left field. This could be extra bases. It's down for a hit. Guida around first base, bounces away, throw into second base will be off the mark from Katz. And Ryan Guida with the 1-out double has something going for the Cannons here in the bottom of the first.
And that's a lot of what the Cannons have been doing. Their top of the lineup has been so consistent, all over 300. Guida in particular, excellent would be understating it.
Double down wings. This one courtesy of Ryan Guida.
Get you a quick look at the lineup in the field for the Turks. Katz in left, Hartsfield center, Barnett in right, Corrales at first, Borges at second, Perez at shortstop, Torres at third base, Pickett is behind the plate. As Jackson Michaels will take a fastball for strike 1. Michaels hitting .314 on the season out of Purdue Fort Wayne. 0-1, breaking ball, and Michaels swings over top of it for strike 2. Here's the pitch, and Michaels will foul this one off and scatter some Cannons hanging out in front of the dugout. It's always interesting to me. Those guys kind of hanging out in front of the dugout. There's not a lot of space down there. That's obviously part of it, but 0-2 again as Michaels waves that one on the outside corner. Breaking ball gets him swinging for strike 3.
And again, a bit of an uncharacteristic at-bat from Michaels. Just a lot of
designated hitter.
Fair bit of waving at stuff, a little bit more chasing than he usually does.
Here comes Chase Bryant. Bryant on the season hitting just .250, 3 home runs, always a power threat. Kelly delivers as Chase takes inside, been out of the way of it for ball 1. Chase almost involved in an accident, kind of was involved in an accident, was no worse for wear in the pregame. 1-0 pitch. Chase takes breaking ball for a strike. He was stretching behind second base, and I think some folks were throwing a football around and ran over top of him. And, of course, as big and as strong as Chase is, just kind of looked up and went back to stretching. 1-1. Bryant will hit this off the end of the bat to shortstop, fielded by Perez, throws over in time for the 3rd out of the inning. So the Guida leadoff walk is wasted after 1 complete. No score. Turks and Cannons here in Purcellville.
At the end of
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald, Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Caines Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited. Back in Purcellville, no scores. We head to the top of the 2nd inning. Turks will bring Torres, Corrali, and Pickett to the plate against Jabari Smith. Will be interesting to see, Jack, how deep in the game Jabari can go if he's pitching well. Again, you mentioned it, especially next week. Cannons, I believe, have at least 2 doubleheaders on the schedule. So that is going to test their pitching, especially if they make it to the playoffs.
the third baseman, number 36.
Absolutely, and it would be double headers on, I believe, back-to-back days.
Yep.
25th, 26th, away and then home, Covington, Charlottesville.
Torres will hit this one to shortstop and pass the diving a call for a base hit. So, again, that's kind of been the honey hole tonight for Harrisonburg, that 5.5 hole, as they say, between the shortstop and the third baseman. All 3 of their base hits have gone there.
It's just about to say the same thing. Well, I probably wouldn't have worded it the same way, but
27, Trent Corrali.
Yeah, I mean, it has been there, and again, no chance for a pair of pretty decent defenders over there to get those balls. So here comes Trent Corrali. Here's the pitch. That's going to miss off the outside corner for ball 1.
Well, no, it was the last game my son left to fight him at.
Corrali out of Oklahoma City University. Here's the 1-0. That's in the dirt, so count goes 2-0. And the program we had, it said Oklahoma State. I had to kind of do a little bit of research. And actually, there was a player earlier in the season, maybe the All-Star game I did was out of Oklahoma City University. I believe it's an NAIA school in the Sooner State. 2-0 pitch. That's going to miss outside, and now Jabari Smith in danger of walking a batter. Would be his first walk of the game. Control was on points in the opening inning. Nobody up in the Cannons bullpen. 3-0. That's down Broadway for strike 1. Last Friday night of the regular season here at Fireman's Field, the fans have showed up and shown out. 3-1. Swing and a miss as Jabari takes a bit off. Count to go full. So Smith comes set and delivers. That'll be rocked out again between third and shortstop. This one a little harder. And back-to-back base hits again for the Turks as they've got something brewing with nobody out here in the top of the second.
Thanks, Chucker. Now batting from Shenandoah University, the catcher.
Yeah, this situation really tests Smith's composure as a pitcher. He's been here a lot, veteran of the Cannons of the Valley League.
So here's Pickett. He's only played in 2 games, catcher out of Shenandoah. They've had some catching issues, so you would almost have to expect him to bunt here. Put one down and move the runners along. And he shows and pulls it back as Jabari misses up high for a ball. Talking to Bob Weiss, manager, longtime manager of the Turks before the game, he did say that they lost a bunch of catchers, losing players as the season goes on, just guys going home. 1-0 pitch, shows bunt, gets it down right in front of the plate, throw it down third base. It's picked and out at third base. Bob Weiss was hoping for safe, but instead, great play by Torres as he guns down Torres at third base.
Yeah, and Jose showing why he's the reigning defensive player of the year, really thinking on his feet, great decision making in twitch situations.
Now batting from South Alabama.
Putting the rest of his defense in the best situation to stop all runs.
So first out is 2-5. And Tyler Borges at the plate, the number 9 hitter, and he'll swing through and wave at an off-speed pitch for strike 1. Yeah, Pickett got the bunt down, but not a lot on it. A little bit of backspin and really didn't get more than 3 feet in front of home plate. Just enough for Torres to get it and gun it down to third base as that's in there for strike 2. Count goes 0-2. Also, good play down at third base by Knudsen, stretching like a first baseman. Able to get that out. 0-2, breaking ball, that's hit out to left field. Could be trouble. Britton going back, looking up, and that one's out of here. Number 9 goes deep. Tyler Borges, first home run of the season, gives Harrisonburg a 3-0 lead here in the top of the second inning.
And again, that you mentioned kind of that honey hole almost angle of that one. Similar spot, maybe a little closer to the third base line, but obviously a lot further.
Again, jumped on an 0-2 pitch. I know that's not where Jabari wanted that ball as he pounded out to left field. It's kind of in that area where it starts to jut out to 388, so he didn't put it right down the line, but it was enough to get it out of here and give the Turks a 3-0 lead. And now we got an issue as Evan Katz talking to Bob Weiss. And exactly know what's going on here. Bob Weiss telling his guys to calm down. And he knows exactly what you do not want at this point is an ejection late in the season. It'll take you out for a few games. It could be key for the Turks trying to win that pennant. Back to the top of the lineup and Jose Perez. Jabari delivers. That's going to be hit out to left field. Britton going back. And this one's going to stay in the ballpark. One hop off the fence and now over the wall. So a ground rule double. Very possible. Could have been a triple. Now Bob Weiss, I think, trying to say it was a home run. But there is that rubberized track out there. Warning track. So it'll take a high bounce. And that's what they're saying happened. So it's going to be a ground rule double for Perez. 4th hit of the inning for the Turks.
Number 8, Miles.
Yeah, it looks like the bats are really starting to almost figure out Smith. They've been getting a lot of great contact. Honestly, even before the home run and the double.
Hartsfield takes outside for ball one. First time up, Hartsfield was a strikeout victim. Jabari comes set and delivers the 1-0. That's going to be hit up the middle. Ranging over, knocking it down. No play at first base is Caskey. I think they're going to give that an infield hit. Tough play up the middle. Might not have got him anyway. So that's another hit on the board for the Turks. And now we'll see a visit from pitching coach Steve Ridings as some folks starting to move in the Cannons bullpen. But after what was a pretty solid first inning, the two base hits, not that hard hit, Jack. They've really hit Jabari hard here in this inning.
Yeah, it's interesting to see, for a lot of the season, sometimes Harrisonburg, they're able to get people on base but not get them across. Now, obviously, over the course of these past couple games, with their win streak, that's been less of the case. They're getting more runners across. They're completing as opposed to just getting runners on.
So now runners on the corners as Perez advanced on that ball up the middle. Brings up the number 3 hitter, Micah Morgan. Morgan on the season, hitting .345, 13 doubles. Just one homer, 32 RBI. Got at least one right now. In good position to drive in. With Torres down at third base, Hartsfield at first. Runner goes, throw to first base. Guida throws it over. Runner still at third base. Now the throw back. Runner breaks for home. Now they have a rundown going. And Torres will tag out Perez just in front of third base as Hartsfield advances down to second, but 2 outs on the board. An interesting strategy there as Harrisonburg possibly may have run themselves out of an inning.
Yeah, and also, something to think there, Purcellville very disciplined defensively. Heads up play to be able to watch the runner at third as well while running down, man in between first and second, and complete the second run down.
Hartsfield dancing off second base as Smith delivers the breaking ball, check swing over near the Cannons dugout. So that is the strike one as no pitch was thrown as Smith threw to Guida for the pickoff. We believe we've got a 1-3 to 6-2 with Torres recording the putout on the tag. 0-1. That'll catch the outside corner for strike two. So Morgan will settle back in. Jabari, even with the crooked number up on the board, would love to stop things right here. It was looking much more dire. 0-2 pitch. And breaking ball outside as Torres smothers it. Count goes to 1-2.
Yeah, and you see Hartsfield consistently doing that little dance with his lead off of second. Looks like he might be trying to almost get in the head or get some mental real estate with Jabari Smith. You saw him occasionally earlier in the game kind of do that half glance over a second.
Now Jabari will step off, no throw. A call trying to keep Hartsfield close at second base.
State champion? Yes. You guys traveling tomorrow? No.
Smith delivers, and that's going to be fouled back, so count stays at 1-2.
You see Smith that time did a better job. It was he's been doing more of one full glance, certain back, focus on the batter.
1-2. Breaking ball hit the Guida at first base. Guida says he'll take it himself, and he does as he steps on first base for the third out of the inning. But 3 on the board for the Turks after 1.5 here in Purcellville. Harrisonburg 3, Cannons nothing.
Direct your attention once again to our
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald, Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Kane's Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited. Cannons trailing 3-0 as we start the bottom of the second inning. Jose Torres at the plate. We followed up by Justin McCall and Daryl Buggs the second. Kelly delivers. Jose will be hit by a pitch as it clipped his jersey. And I tell you what, Torres kind of wears a baggier top than a lot of guys. That helped him out there, Jack, because it just clipped the fabric.
Man, that happened so quick. I don't think Bill Russell had time to fully announce his name before he was off to first base.
That's exactly what you want in this situation if you're Purcellville. Get guys on. Justin Akal off of a pretty solid game for him last night against Strasburg. Get a guy on for a guy who has some power. Showed it last night as he pops this one out of play for strike one. Last night, Akal went 1 for 4, scored 4 runs, had an RBI as he hits a solo homer. Akal takes in for strike 2.
Something else to keep in mind with the call. Has been a bit antsy to swing at some stuff this season. It's been a bit of a bugaboo for him with the strikeout.
0-2 pitch. Torres goes, waved at, and are we going to call outs at second base as well? Wow, they're going to call interference on a call. Wow. Waved at a pitch in the dirt, and Evan Kerr says interference. Brett Fuller's going to come out. And Brett not too vociferous in his argument here. And now we'll pick it up a little bit, but a call kind of waved at one and then stepped over. And funny part is Pickett, he's smiling behind home plate. I can't tell that's a cat ate the canary smile or a this is a pretty easy call. Why are you guys arguing about it smile? Either way, that's a quick double play. The Cannons didn't win as Torres likely was going to steal that base.
Yeah, a bit of an interesting break there for Harrisonburg. Things going from bad to good to great in a very quick time there.
So now 2 outs on the board as Daryl Buggs the second will come to the plate. Here's the pitch. That'll miss up high for ball 1. Buggs a recent addition to the Cannons. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball is in there for a strike. That'll miss the inside corner, so count goes to 2-1. Bugs out of UAB as he'll hit one up the middle and snagged on the backhand. Lob over to first base, and he's safe at first base. What a crazy play as Kelly kind of threw his glove back behind him after his delivery. Ball stuck in it. Tried to take his time with the easy throw to Corrali, but Bugs was hustling out of the box, and he beat the throw.
Yeah, and that's one of the biggest things about Bugs, his speed, and put him at center field for a reason. He had 3 stolen bases in his second game against Front Royal, and showing more of that there.
Knudsen swings at one high in the zone for strike one.
Yeah, Kelly definitely not expecting the Bugs to fully run that out. That's something Daryl has been doing a lot. Runs out every play.
Bugs dekes towards second as Knudsen fouls it off. Count goes to 0-2. Okay, just a great hustle play by Bugs, and if you're Kelly, you don't want to throw it away, so a lot of times you will see that kind of lob throw over, but just took too much time. 0-2 pitch. Knudsen fouls it away as Bugs had second base stolen, but obviously Keegan had to swing at anything close, down 0-2 in the count.
Tonight, go see their tent out in the courtyard for half
0-2, 2 outs. Bugs down at first base. Knudsen settles back in. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball misses inside. Kelly can't believe it. Thought he had strike 3.
Jesus. He did walk in. Yeah, he did.
Kelly comes set again. Bugs goes again. This is hit out in the center field. Could be trouble, but making a pretty good defensive play as Borges, who was covering the bag, had to reverse his tracks and go out into short right and make the grab for the third out of the inning. Cannons strand 1 after 2 completes. Turks 3, Purcellville nothing.
Full here at 5 minutes to Turks 3.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Caines Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited. Back in Purcellville, Cannons trailing 3-0 as we start the top of the third with the next 2 innings of play-by-play. Here's my partner, Jack Hughes.
Thank you very much, Jeremy. Still Jabari Smith on the mound. His opponents will be Katz, Barnett, and Jason Torres. Start the top of the third. The Harrisonburg bats 7 hits already through 2 innings, 3 runs to show for it. Smith winds up and fires. That one immediately fouled off. Again, winds up, delivers that one high. Fastball coming in, evens the count. Looking at Katz's dad, Rob, played baseball in Tampa. That one hits the ground before coming into home plate for a 2-1.
I think he's got him beat being at Wake Forest, what the Demon Deacons are doing lately.
2-1, swing and a miss. Evens the count again for Katz. Takes a step back Gets his gloves, make sure he is fully reset. Smith winds up the 2-2. That one hit to a call. A call the running throw over to first and not in time. Does get past the glove of Guida, but that will be another base hit for Chris Katz.
Yeah, that's a tough play for a call deep in the hole. A real chance at it, and did the best he could to get it over there and have a shot at it. I think Katz would have beat it out anyway, but Guida unable to play it.
That'll bring up Sean Barnett. We mentioned the Turks really liking almost that 5.5 hole. That one might have been more of a 5.75 hole. Smith fires that one, called outside for a ball.
Yeah, really at this point, if you're the Cannons, you just love to see how long you can get Jabari through this.
Smith kicks up, and that one again hit to a call off his glove. That will be, I believe, classified as an error.
Yeah, it will be.
So we have now Katz and Barnett on second and first respectively. Still no outs. It's Jason Torres.
Yeah, that was a tough play, but off the heel of the glove. If he makes the play cleanly, I think he's got it. So get another tough play. It's everything just seems to be going there, just a magnet to that area.
Smith sets his feet, a quick glance over at second. Torres showing bunt, pulls it back, will be outside for a ball. It's Trent Curali on deck. Quick glance again. That one, bunt laid down. Smith fields it. Oh, and gets a little bit of a bobble. Bit of indecision there whether to throw it to third, first.
So back-to-back errors, Jack, and the play tougher there for Jabari as he had to field and kind of spin around to throw it left-handed, as opposed to right-handed pitcher kind of just set his feet and throw, and in that process dropped it, and now Harrisonburg with a chance to really blow this one wide open.
Trent Corrali in a picture-perfect situation, bases loaded, no outs. Smith winds up and fires. That one is outside for ball one.
Right now, Cannons at double play depth, so they're going to try to turn one if they can. They'll give up the run at home.
Smith winds up and delivers. That one popped up high, being foul territory. Well outside the field of play.
Obviously, right now, if you're Jabari, if you can get the strikeout here, then you hope for the double play ball and get yourself out of the inning. Easier said than done.
Smith winds up, and that one is a low leave. That one hit the ground. Torres able to swallow it. It was at 2-1 for Corrali.
Just don't take your next foul to an axe ball. Yeah, no, that's not a good.
Smith gets his feet set and fires. That one is high for ball three. Crawley looks at anything outside the zone. That will be ball number 4. That will bring in run 4. Pitch is called a strike on the high part of the zone looking. So Corrali take a step or two towards first base before Evan Kerr makes the call. Full count. Jabari working some pace. Payoff pitch. That one hit short above the head of Jabari. And Caskey fields it, throws it over to first. So that will be out number 1. That will bring in run number 4.
So a little bit of crazy play there is Torres slowed down. I think he was afraid maybe the ball would hit him or possibly some type of interference. Looked like he could have got through. Instead, it kind of changed things around. Guida had a chance at second.
Smith fires to a Pickett. That one fouled off.
All right, once again, you're
Pickett not exactly happy with that one.
And line dancing on the way.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss from Pickett. Gets himself into an early 0-2. It's Barnett and Torres still in scoring positions. 0-2 comes in, fouled off high into
All right, did you know that you don't
well
have
above the
to
crowd.
access to hang out at Elysium? They have a huge bar with over 16 craft beers.
Smith winds up and delivers. That one again fouled off.
It's a foul ball fest. They haven't tried axe throwing yet, but are worried about safety.
Yeah, right now, if you're Pickett, you're just trying to get something lifted up, get that run in from third base.
Smith winds up the 0-2. That one called a strike looking, rings out Pickett.
Each axe ball lane gets their dedicated axe safety coach. That's right. You want to throw some
Big
safety?
strikeout there by Jabari.
Elysium axe ball.
As now he can get out of the inning without major damage.
Now batting, the second
Yeah,
baseman, number 20, Tyler Borges.
The prospect of a productive out from Borges has been eliminated. Smith fires. That one popped off high into center field. Looks like Bugs will get under it. He does make the catch for out number 3. So Cannons letting across one more. They now are down 4-0 against Harrisonburg.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Kane's Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Robert Kelly getting ready for his 3rd inning of action. His opponents, Mikey Britton, then back to the top of the Cannons lineup in Caskey and Guida.
Now batting from the University of
Turks tacking on another run in the top of the 3rd.
number 11, Mikey Britton.
Mike Britton, 233 on the season as that pitch comes in high outside for a ball. 1-0 comes in outside for ball 2. Kelly, a veteran of the Valley League, played previous 2 summers in the Valley. So Strasburg, 2-0, hit down the first base line but draws foul.
Interesting move there. Strasburg, a team that always has a quality team. You don't see a lot of guys leave there.
Kelly, the 2-1. That one hit down the first base line, but fair, a couple feet, and that one caught by Corrali.
Now batting from Arkansas State University, your second baseman, number 20, Braden Caskey.
Corrali pretty much in perfect position for that one. Really had to move to get his glove in front of it for out number 1. Kelly to Caskey. That one inside for a ball. Kelly winds up, and that one called strike looking inside corner. Kelly again fires high for a ball.
Kelly works fast. Got to give him credit. He gets the ball, throws the ball.
Absolutely. Pitch clock, something here to worry about in the Valley. 2-1. Called a strike looking on the outside part of the zone.
Well, Reed Joyner doesn't have to worry about it tonight because he's not worried about it with the current pitcher.
2-2. Hit down third base line, but draws just foul. A couple feet. So we will repeat the 2-2. Kelly winds up and fires. That one low for a ball.
Spit on that one. That looked like a pretty good pitch.
Kelly fires payoff pitch. That one called low for a ball. That will be the freebie for Braden Caskey.
Florida International, your first base.
First walk of the game, Jack.
29, Ryan Guida.
The pitchers have been stingy with the freebies so far in this match. Kelly looking to battle against Guida. He fires. That one low for a ball. Jackson Michaels on deck. One out here in the bottom of the third. Kelly fires. That one hit right in that 5.5 hole for a base hit.
Just that quickly, you get Guida up, you get Caskey on in front of him. Now you get a couple of those power bats with a chance to make this one a lot closer, a lot quicker.
Your right fielder.
Top of the Cannons lineup in particular, been very capable of doing a lot of damage quickly. I'm sure it's a big reason why Brett Fuller has settled on this lineup, or at least as part of the lineup, pretty consistently. Kelly delivers inside low to Michaels for a ball.
Yeah, right now, Michaels didn't look too good in his first at-bat. I'm sure he'd love to look better here, and at inviting right field defense. Only 3-10 down the line. Would love to pull one here.
Kelly winds up, throws over to second, and he will be called out. Caskey, the tag is applied, so that will be out number 2. Kelly keeping Caskey on his tag applied by Perez.
Kind of just an unforgivable play right there. Got your power bats up, and it get picked off. Again, not really going to go anywhere.
Kelly now, no runner at second. That pitch is fouled off into the backstop. Bounces, rolls all the way back almost to the mound.
Hey fans, we got 50,
a couple feet short.
Rack will take us down here in the first base line. Out there is number 69 from Frostburg State, Will Ricketts and Drew Wagner.
Very hard backstop here at Fireman's Field. Seen a couple times. Balls bounce off the backstop, people able to make plays in the field. Normally they wouldn't. 1-1. Comes in strike 2 looking on low part of the zone. Kelly now with that pickoff in a good position to potentially end the third inning. He fires. That one a swing and a miss from Michaels. Another K. So after 3 complete, Harrisonburg extends their lead by 1 in the third. They lead 4-0.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Canes Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Jabari Smith getting ready for his 4th inning of action. He'll be facing down the top of the Harrisonburg lineup for the 3rd time this evening. Jose Perez, Miles Hartsfield, and Micah Morgan. And Perez a ground rule double in his second at-bat, which immediately followed the home run from Tyler Borges. He winds up and delivers. That one is high for a ball. Smith, his feet set, fires. That one low inside for ball 2. Ken Smith has given him 8 hits, no freebies. The 2-0 comes in. That one hit right by Smith. A little bit of a turnaround as that one rolls. Still in the infield. Caskey able to field it.
And another hit, and this time Smith knocked it down. I think that probably gets through, but Caskey was playing up towards the middle, so might add a chance at the play. Jabari knocked it down, just couldn't find it, and an infield single for Harrisonburg.
And Cannons have been on a couple unlucky breaks on defense. And the pitch comes in right down Broadway for a strike 1 to Hartsfield. Smith, his feet set, fires over to first. Perez back well in time. And something to think about with Purcellville pitchers, freebies, not very well liked as the 0-1, or that one again fired over to first, excuse me. Again, Brett Fuller very adamant. He does not want his pitchers giving out any freebies. The 0-1 fired down the first base line. It will remain fair. Michael's not quite able to get to it. So that will be a base hit. That will be more. So 2 runners in scoring position. Miles Hartsfield with a double.
Yeah, roped that one down the line. Michaels couldn't get there, and now it's going to be the 10th hit of the game for the Turks, and I think Brett Fuller is going to make the call to the bullpen, Jack.
Once again,
and with that, we see
back to your
Torres Cannons infield joining in for a quick meeting afterwards. You see Jabari walking off after 3 innings of action. We'll see who comes on after a short break. Here at Fireman's Field, Harrisonburg leading the Purcellville Cannons 4-0.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Canes Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Got a new arm for the Purcellville Cannons here in the top of the 4th. It's Isaac Kopalchik, number 7 out of Elgin Community College. This will be his 11th appearance, all but one of which have been in relief. In 12 2/3 innings, he's pitched to a 4.97 ERA, 18 strikeouts, 17 bases on ball, an 0-2 record. Both those losses coming relatively early in the season, June 14th at Front Royal and June 4th against Woodstock here at Fireman's. Again, with Jabari Smith, his 3 innings, gave up 10 hits, 4 runs. So again, there were a couple of Cannons errors involved in that process. Did not give up any freebies.
Of course, Jack, those 2 guys on base would also be on Jabari's ledger if they score as well, so his line not closed out. Kopalchik, as you mentioned, only the 1 start. That was his first outing back on June 4th against the River Bandits, win his longest outing of the season. 3 innings in that one, allowed 4 runs, 2 of those earned. Everything else has been in relief. Since then, his longest outing, 2 innings, twice, once against the Rebels, once against the Cardinals.
Yep, that 2 innings coming in his most recent appearance, July 15th. The first opponent, Micah Morgan. Kopalchik, a slight breath, fires his first pitch. That one inside low for ball 1. Torres able to get a glove on it cleanly. Kopalchik the look in. Ken is infield playing very close, their toes on the grass. 1-0. Hit very short. Kopalchik not able to feel it. Knutson actually, Kopalchik letting it get to his 3rd baseman. He throws it over.
Yeah, normally that's probably the wiser play because Knutson has the momentum, but I don't think he obviously didn't have a chance. It was off the end of the bat. Kopalchik probably the only guy who could have made that play. He pulled up to let Knutson do it, but again, too speedy as Morgan beats it out.
Yep, so now again Harrisonburg finds themselves bases loaded, no outs. They're up 4-0 in the top of the 4th. It's Chris Katz in the batter's box. Kopalchik delivers. That one hits the ground before getting to Torres. Torres diving on the ground for it to keep any runs from scoring.
Looks like he took that off of a body part, and he'll say he's okay, but he needed a minute after he really caught a good piece of flesh on that one as Kopalchik put one in the dirt.
Yeah. Torres, of course, a very tough player. Kopalchik, a breath, he fires. That one again outside low for a ball. Torres able to get a glove on it cleanly. Kopalchik, look in, he fires. And that one hit down the 3rd base line. Knutson fields it, makes the throw over to home. And and a call from Evan Kerr as the runner is safe. Torres looks like, I guess they're calling it, he stepped off the plate.
I'm going to say he didn't catch it as the ball out of his glove. Now, again, I was blocked in my view, Jack, but again, we had some folks up here saying it was on the exchange, but pretty emphatic by the home plate umpire, Katz, and no one argument out of the dugout. So, again, just unable to squeeze it into the glove. It's tough sometimes. That catcher's mitt can't always get that good squeeze on it.
Yep, so run number 5 coming across the first here in the top of the 4th. Kopalchik delivers that one low and outside to Sean Barnett. It's ball 1.
Now batting the right fielder, number 25.
So bases is still loaded. Cannon's not able to get an out on that play. Kopalchik delivers that one again outside for a ball.
And that doesn't go down as an error. I believe goes down as a fielder's choice, but that's another miscue by the Cannons. That really should have been a double play ball.
A big potential there. Kopalchik fires. That one again low outside. Torres able to swallow it. The count is at 3-0 for Sean Barnett, who reached on an error his second time around. Harrisonburg, a big chance to pull this one out. Oh, and the 3-0 comes in outside, gets past the glove of Torres, but it will be ball 4, so the runner comes home.
36.
And that'll be an RBI, Jack, with the walk there.
It's Jason Torres now in the batter's box. It's Barnett, Katz, and Morgan
Jason Torres.
on first, second, and third now. Torres, one of the many All-Stars for Harrisonburg this season. That one fired right down Broadway for strike 1. And Cannons infield is still playing all the way in, pretty much. That one delivered high for a ball. Harrisonburg now leading 6-0. Already recorded 11 hits. Kowalczyk, a breath. The 1-1 comes in. That one fouled off.
Our kids, there we go.
Looks like that one
Now, please return that foul ball
above the
session area.
crowd here in Purcellville.
Axe throwing is considered safer than bowling, pool tables, and even darts.
Still a no outs.
It must be true.
Cannons recorded here in the top of the 4th. Kowalczyk winds up and delivers that one outside for ball. Torres able to squat down, get a glove on it cleanly. It's Trent Corrali on deck. Kowalczyk, the 2-2, that one fouled off out of the field of play.
Once again, in the courtyard tonight, Amazing Outdoors and the Elysium Axe Bar, half off all axe throwing. Go get your half off with a free appetizer.
Kowalczyk looking to get himself back on track. The 2-2 again. That one right down Broadway, strike 3 looking. So Cannons now recorded their first out here in the top of the 4th. They do it without giving up another run.
Key there, again, Kowalczyk got the ground ball earlier that would have been a double play. It wasn't executed, but gets them back in that spot here against Corrali.
Cannons infield and now backed up, at least at shortstop second with Colin Caskey. This one a fire to Corrali, called strike looking on the high part of the zone. Corrali, the RBI ground out, second time up. The 0-1. That one a swing and a miss. And Torres looking to make the throw over at third to keep the runner honest. And Barnett. 0-2 count for Trent Corrali. Kowalczyk, the windup and the throw. That one outside for a ball.
Couple cat calls for Evan Katz, the home plate umpire.
Kowalczyk, a breath. He delivers. That one a swing and a miss for out number 2. So it's Brody Pickett now. Bases is still loaded. Corrali definitely not happy with himself for that one.
Catcher number 41, Brody Pickett.
Yeah, that's how much more sophisticated now. Jim Short,
Kowalczyk, a breath. He fires that one well outside. Torres able to slide and get in front of it. Kowalczyk, a deep breath, delivers. That one outside, called for a ball. Big situation for Kowalczyk to get himself ahead, limit the damage. As 2-0 comes in. That one a swing and a miss for 2-1. Cat having to step outside the batter's box for a second. Comes back in. 2-1. Called a strike looking. Low part of the zone. It's Tyler Borges on deck, but of course Paquette would have to get on base for that to happen. We'll see the 2-2 outside or a ball.
Okay, now the danger. Everyone's going to be off on the pitch.
A big turning point, potential turning point here at Fireman's. Kowalczyk, deep breath, payoff pitch. That one a swing and a miss. Well, end things here at the top of the fourth. So Harrisonburg getting across 2 runs. Looked like it could have been a fair bit more. Nonetheless, here at Fireman's Field, it's Harrisonburg leading Purcellville 6-0.
Drew Wagner for your...
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Kane's Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Robert Kelly getting ready for his 4th inning of action. His opponents Chase Bryant, Jose Torres, and Justin Akal. No runs for the Cannons so far. They've been in some runners in scoring position as that pitch comes in, called strike looking on the outside part of the zone to Chase Bryant. Kelly the 0-1. Ooh, that one well inside. Bryant dodging out of the way of that one. Bit of worry there from Chase Bryant. He has been hit in the hands by a fastball earlier in the season that had him out for a number of games. That one is fouled off. Maybe right around the backstop. 1-2 count. Chase stepping back in. Kelly fires. That one is drop third strike, and he is quickly tagged by Brody Paquette.
30.
So it's Jose Torres now quickly coming to the plate.
Number 30, Jose Torres.
Kelly winds up, and that one comes in outside for a ball. 1-0. That one outside for a ball as well. Torres hit by a pitch in his first at bat, and that one comes in on the inside part of the zone called strike looking. Really winding up, that one hit short called foul. Bounced off.
Yeah, he's working quick, almost a bit of a quick pitch there.
And we see now Kelly fires the 2-2. That one a swing and a miss will get a Torres out. So another strike three situation. That one not dropped.
Your shortstop,
Torres coming back to the dugout.
Until Kelly's feeling it right now. 3 straight strikeouts, going to stalking around the mound. He's ready to go once the call get back in there.
And just in a call, the victim of the strikeout as well in his first at bat. And that one comes in, looks like it tapped his bat, fouled off for 0-1.
Took a crazy ricochet off his bat, then off that side wall next to the dugout, and now Kelly wants to do baseball.
Yep. It's Daryl Buggs on deck. Call rewriting himself, stepping back into the batter's box. Kelly delivers that one outside for a ball. Kelly working with some pace, fires that one inside for a ball. Kelly, that one comes in, fouled off high.
Once again, kids, be careful tracking that down, but please return to the lower concession area.
And count is now even at 2-2, 2 outs. Kelly looking for a 1-2-3. That one comes in low, hits the ground before getting to Piquet for a full count. Kelly works that one low for ball 4. Not quite a 1-2-3 inning for Kelly as a call trots his way over to first with Breevy.
Birmingham, your center fielder, number 45, Daryl Buggs the second.
Drew started saying, "You got walk-up song?" Like, you got, dude.
This Daryl Buggs getting ready now. Kelly fires. That one called a strike, all looking. Went down Broadway for 0-1. Kelly again, quick wind-up fires. That one hit right by Kelly off his glove to Borges. Makes the throw, or I guess the toss, over to Perez at second. Steps on the bag. That will be 3 outs.
At the end of
the 4th inning.
Turks 6.
So after 4, Harrisonburg maintains a 6-0 lead over Purcellville.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Kane's Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Well, I've had my time now for our next few innings of play-by-play action. Here's the Georgetown man himself, Jeremy Huber.
Thank you much, Jack, as Borges steps in and takes a ball high and outside from Isaac Kapalchik. Kapalchik came on in the previous inning, allowed the 2 inherited runners to score, but no more than that, as that's going to get through the legs of Torres. Count goes to 2-0.
You know, an interesting dynamic with Jabari Smith's outing, a lot of hits, no freebies.
2-0 pitch, that's going to miss the inside corner for ball 3.
And that's something Brett Folders really wanted to limit. He's expressed at times he's more fine if it's more hits. He just doesn't want the freebies.
3-0 pitch down Broadway.
Interesting situation with Kopalchik, who at times has struggled with that control.
3-1. That'll be grounded down to third base. They'll say it's off his foot. And foul, as coming up limping is Borges, as he'll take some time to walk it off.
Always a little bit of an unfortunate thing to see. You know, foot can be very fragile.
So Borges will step back in. Count now at 3-2. As Kopalchik winds and delivers, and that'll be hit up the middle and gloved by a call spinning throw, and that's off the mark. It'll be a base hit as a call made a great play to get to it, try to make the spinning desperation throw, and didn't have a chance to throw out Borges. That is the 12th hit of the ball game for the Turks. Cannons only with 3. And back to the top of the lineup we go with Jose Perez. Perez so far today with a strikeout to start the game, but then a double and a single. Kopalchik delivers, and that will catch the inside corner for strike one. That double, he was thrown out at the plate when Miles Hartsfield was picked off first base. 0-1 pitch. That's fouled straight back. Count goes 0-2. Hartsfield broke for second base. Jabari Smith, the left-hander, threw it to Ryan Guida. They threw to second base. Justin McCall pivoted, came home, and Torres able to chase Perez up the line and tag him out. As that's in the dirt, count goes to 1-2.
And again, Harrisonburg putting a Purcellville field in a lot of difficult situations. Justin McCall in particular.
1-2 coming up as Kopalchik comes set and delivers. Breaking ball rocked down the line. That's going to be a fair ball and likely extra bases. Into the corner goes Michaels to dig it out. Throws to second base and ends up grabbed by Caskey, as that'll be a double for the leadoff man, Jose Perez. And now 2 runners in scoring position with nobody out for Harrisonburg here in the top of the 5th inning, already leading 6-0.
Yeah, and Harrisonburg in this game, they have just started pretty much each and every inning with a vengeance, almost always getting a few runners on. They've had multiple innings where they found themselves bases loaded and no outs.
Kopalchik comes set. Here's the pitch to Hartsfield. Big swing and a miss for strike one as he was going for the downs.
And Harrisonburg has really been forcing Jabari Smith and now Kopalchik some very difficult situations, really testing their mental fortitude.
0-1. That is low. Count goes even at 1-1. Talked about Hartsfield before out of Georgia Southwest State. Came in hitting .321. He's got a pair of hits today, single and a double. Also a strikeout in his first at-bat. Kopalchik, deep breath, comes the 1-1. That is in the dirts for ball 2. Elsewhere in the Valley tonight, good result for the Cannons. Strasburg got big on Front Royal, 7-0. Cardinals hosting in that one, bottom of the 5th. Kopalchik, 2-1. Breaking ball, big swing and a miss as Hartsfield again looking toward the heavens saying, why did I swing at that? Looked inviting, but a big swing and a miss, one up in the zone, and Kopalchik kind of shakes his head and kind of says, what are you doing? Get back in the box. I think maybe Hartsfield showed him up a little bit. Here comes your 2-2. That's in the dirts, 89 miles per hour for ball 3.
And it's an interesting situation if you're Hartsfield. You say coming off a double. You know, when you're in a situation like this, you almost sometimes might be easy for players to think it's time to go for the highlight, go for the big play.
3-2 coming up. Runners at second and third. First base is open as that's going to miss inside. It didn't hit him. Now the runner's going to come in from third base. Thought it might have hit Hartsfield, but Evan Katz said no. So scoring from third base is Borges for the 7th run of the game. Now Harrisonburg leads at 7-0, still with runners at the corners and nobody out here in the top of the 5th.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 26.
So the wild pitch scores Borges. Hartsfield on via the walk, and to Micah Morgan. Morgan's got 2 hits today, and he swings through this one for strike 1.
Yeah, I mean, Morgan, if Ryan Guida wasn't absolutely lining it up, would be one of the people in contention for the hitting percentage leader.
0-1, that's fouled off.
At least in the Valley League, going, as we mentioned on the onset, 3:45 going into this.
0-2 pitch coming up. Katz is on deck. Kapalchik delivers and misses up high as he pops the mid at 91, but misses for ball 1. Count goes to 1-2. Great crowd here tonight on both sides. Normally the first base side stands always full. As a throw over as Kapalchik going to call a balk. They will. So Kapalchik didn't step off. He made the traditional move over to first base, and he's called for the balk. That'll move both runners along. So coming in from third base is Perez on the balk, and Hartsfield moves up to second. Still nobody out. Swing and a miss for strike 3. So Morgan down on strikes. But the score goes to 8-0. And Katz comes up. Elsewhere in the Valley, Covington up on Winchester 5-3. That one in the top of the 4th in Covington. Culpeper leads Waynesboro 2-1, top of the 6th in Waynesboro. Runner breaks for third. That's low. Torres throws, and Hartsfield is in for a stolen base. Brett Fuller calling timeout, and he's going to go to the bullpen. Kapalchik was getting ready to get on the mound. So interesting here as Fuller will pull his pitcher in the middle of an at-bat. So with that, we'll take a pause. Runner at third base, 1 out, 1-0 counts on Chris Katz. 8-0 Harrisonburg leads here in the top of the 5th inning. Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald, Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Caines Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited. New pitcher for the Cannons. It's Sanjay Watanabe. Comes in a 1-0 count. RJ from Coffeyville Community College. junior from Tokyo, Japan, and inherits the 1-0 count with 1 out and a runner at third base. So RJ has a couple more warm-up pitches, and they'll be ready to go. Cannons at this point have to score a few runs, keep some runs off the board too. Down 8-0. Remember, Valley League mercy rule in effect after 7 innings, 10-run lead. That's how the Cannons ended their game early against Strasburg last night. Rest of your Valley League scoreboard: Charlottesville up on Newmarket in Newmarket, top of the 4th, 3-0. Woodstock leads Stanton 4-0, top of the 3rd in Stanton. Remember, current Valley League standings: Harrisonburg on top of the heap, 1-game lead on Charlottesville, 2-game lead on Strasburg, 3-game lead on Winchester. Culpeper 5.5 back, Woodstock and Covington 6 back, Front Royal 6.5 back, while Purcellville 7 back, currently in 9th place. Stanton is 10 games out, so 3-game cushion for the Cannons. Here's Katz, and that'll miss, so count goes now to 2-0.
And you mentioned with a lot of that standing work, with the scoreboard, both Front Royal, both Covington, they're also down in their game, so potential silver lining.
2-0 pitch misses up high. So count goes 3-0. Yeah, again, that's key. Getting those teams to drop games when you lose is always important, especially considering how the Cannons lately have seemingly won and can't get the losses from the other teams they need. 3-0 pitch from Watanabe. That's in for a strike.
That was a big pitch.
Watanabe, well known for a lot of those looping deliveries.
3-1. Swing and miss for strike 2. Gets away from Torres, but in front of him, chases it down. So from 3-0 to 3-2. Batter on deck, Barnett. RJ delivers. Breaking ball will be flied out to right field. Michaels will circle under it. He will make the catch. Runner will trot home. No throw. And that'll bring in the 9th run of the game on the sac fly from Katz. Brings in Hartsfield. Score now: Turks 9, Cannons nothing.
After 7. 10 after 7. 26.
Yeah, Watanabe doing a good job in his first at bat.
Breaking ball will miss up high to Barnett. Barnett tonight is 0 for 2 with a walk. Flew out in the first, and an error. Reached on an error by the shortstop, a call in his second at bat, as that's in there for strike 2. 1-1, excuse me. Watanabe comes set and delivers. Breaking ball will be off the fist, out into center field. Going out as Kasky makes the catch for the 3rd out of the inning. But 3 more on the board for Harrisonburg, and now some jawing from Watanabe toward the dugout. And now Brett Fuller will come out and talk to the home plate umpire. We'll let you know the aftermath of this after this quick break. 9-0 Harrisonburg leads as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning.
Yeah, we're going to start right.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasurers, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting,
Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Canes Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Bottom of the 5th inning as Harrisonburg with a 9-0 lead on the Cannons. Purcellville got some work to do. Knutson, Brinton, and Caskey, 8, 9, and 1, your scheduled hitters. Kelly still on the mound, delivers, hit the other way. That's going to fall in for a base hit. So Knutson starts things off with a leadoff single here in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, and that's what you're going to need if Cannons want to get back into this game momentum-wise. It has just been a day so far where just about everything has gone wrong.
You're right there, Jack. It has not been the best days for the Cannons as Brinton steps in and takes strike one. Brinton only one at bat so far. He lined out to the first baseman, Corrali. But a good swing on it, though. 0-1, that's out into the gap. Will it fall in? It will. Hustling over is Knutson. Nice throw. Could be a play at third. Instead, Knutson's in safely and heads up. Base running by Brinton. He hustles down to second base. Cannons with 2 men in scoring position. Nobody out on the double by Brinton.
And Brinton was putting the rock on that one with some solid positioning as well. As you mentioned, getting it in that gap is exactly what the Cannons need offensively. In a solid position to get some runs across the board.
Don't see anybody throwing yet for Harrisonburg.
Your second baseman, number 20, Braden.
Quick word between Reed Joyner and the pitcher Kelly. Here's Caskey. Caskey takes up high for a ball.
Yeah, and I see there's good reason, even at this point, why no one in the bullpen for Kelly. He's been working with ridiculous efficiency. He's just at his third time through the lineup at the start in the 5th inning.
1-0 pitch. That's going to miss for ball 2. And right now, again, where you are in the season, again, Harrisonburg doing well compared to some other teams, how many games they played. But if you're Bob Weiss, you're going to give him plenty of leash at this point. 2-0, and that's going to go behind him. Runner thought about breaking, but Knutson saw how quickly it ricocheted off that backstop and thought he had no chance, so played it safe, but looked like a breaking ball that may just got out of the hand wrong. So count goes to 3-0 on Caskey with Guida on deck. Likely taking here as Kelly misses high and inside as Caskey will head on down to first base on the base on ball.
50-50 raffle tickets, last call, 50-50 raffle tickets.
And now
we'll
have a
I think Mackenzie's out there.
John Burnett, I believe, coming out to talk to his pitcher.
Little break in the action.
So with Guida coming to the plate, so far tonight, Guida with a double and a single. Interesting to see how Harrisonburg attacks this. The one good thing, Jack, I think if you're Harrisonburg, when you talk about Guida, he does have a little bit of home run power, but it's not really his game. You can go after him without it being a 4-run mistake. Normally.
Potentially. I mean, he did have a grand slam most recently against Waynesboro, so I don't think it's... I don't think anything's out of the question when you have Ryan Guida in the batter's box, quite frankly. And yeah, Rob Kelly, big situation.
Yeah, I'm not saying lollipop it in there, but I'm also saying you can try and attack him because of the fact that if you do it, more likely it's going to be a 2-run single. Guida may make me eat my words, and I'll shake his hand. Good guy there. Guida always saying hi when you're down on the field. So 1-0 as that one missed low. As that misses inside, almost hit Guida, who didn't move an inch. And saw Guida come in, talk to the umpire after those words were exchanged in between innings. 2-0. Guida will foul this one off the top of the Harrisonburg dugout. I think Ryan, kind of more of a captain type guy, was just kind of coming in to give the umpire, hey, look, this is what's happening. You can do something about it or not, but not getting heated about it, just trying to state his case. 2-1. That is going to miss for ball 3. It's a great hitter's count here for Guida. Looking at a 3-1. Kelly looks in and delivers, and that's going to be in there for strike 2. Count to go full. Knutson on third, Britton at second, Caskey at first, as Guida fouls this one away.
Once again, foul ball sponsor, we all know you want to throw some action.
Now, so far, far and away the most difficult situation Kelly has seen here at Fireman's this evening.
So we'll do the 3-2 again. Michael's on deck. Here's the pitch as Guida takes up high for ball 4. That'll be the first run of the game for the Cannons. On the walk that brings in Knutson from third. Guida with the RBI. That'll be his 26th of the season. Cannons on the board. It's now Harrisonburg 9, Purcellville 1.
Number 28, Jackson.
And now coming into this heart of the lineup, depending on how Kelly does, you can see some big potential.
Here's Michaels, who'll take inside on the inside corner for strike 1. Shakes his head. Jackson's had a rough night so far. A pair of swinging strikeouts. Hasn't looked all that great at the plate, but one swing here could change things around. Here's the 0-1. Michaels takes for strike 2.
Yeah, if the Cannons play their cards right, do well, they can pretty much eliminate any and all chance of getting 10-run ruled.
So 0-2 coming up from Kelly. Here it is, and Michaels swings and misses, waves at it. His third strikeout of the game. First out of the inning here in the bottom of the 5th.
Fortunate to see Michael struggle like this. A lot of those we've seen earlier in the game, not so much earlier in the season. A lot of those waving swings. There's a bit of uncertainty even.
Bryant coming to the plate. Chase so far today a ground out to shortstop and a strikeout. Of course, he has home run power as well. Kelly delivers, and up the middle, that's going to be through for a base hit. One run is in, they're going to wave Caskey around. Throw coming home, that will not be in time. Cut off by the first baseman, as that will be 2 runs in on the 2-run single from Chase Bryant. Cannons inch closer. It's now Harrisonburg 9, Purcellville 3.
Now batting from Louisiana Lafayette, your catcher, number 30.
Cannons taking this one at bat at a time, looking to dig into the lead, run by run.
Kelly delivers to Jose Torres, misses up high for ball 1. Calls on deck. Kelly will now step off. Of course, he able to pick off a runner earlier with that move. 1-0 as Torres fouls that one back. Picked off Caskey back in the third with that move. A 1-1 count, 1 out. Guida at second, Bryan at first. Torres at the plate. Pitch is low for a ball. Count goes 2-1.
Now really starting to see Kelly slow down a little bit and no more of that, quite so much of the rapid fire.
2-1, that's in there for a strike.
Again, I say that he's still working with an average, if not faster than average pace. Just not quite the machine gun that he was in earlier innings.
2-2 pitch. Torres will rope it down the line. That is going to be a fair ball. Guida coming around third base. He's going to score. Bryant coming into third base. And into second, they're going to wave Bryant in. Throw to the plate. Coming in, slide. He is safe at the plate. Torres thinking about third. He will get back to second. The Cannons have exploded. 5 here in the bottom of the 5th. They're back in it. It's now Harrisonburg 9, Purcellville 5.
How quickly a game can change. Said that top of the Cannons lineup can get hot at any time. The Heart more than able to follow.
And there is a lot of action.
Tell you what, Jack, that was a really good send by Ridge Fuller, as I was kind of thinking it might be a problem for Guida. That ball kind of got messed around in the corner a bit, and Bryant hustling all the way. Ridge sent him, and even with the bobble, I think he's probably safe, but that bobble, no chance, and the Cannons put another one on the board. 5 up as we take a break as Harrisonburg makes a pitching change. Cannons trailing by 4 here in the bottom of the 5th. Will they still bat?
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald, Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Kane's Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
New pitcher on for the Harrisonburg Turks. It's Micah Morgan, Valley League All-Star, making his first pitching appearance of the season. So has not seen time as a pitcher, the South Alabama product out of Fairhope, Alabama. But he will come in right here, looking to put out the fire. A call coming to the plate as the Cannons have Torres down at second base after the 2-run double. Only one out. As Morgan, the left-hander, delivers, and a call will foul this one out of play.
Yeah, and with Morgan, as the Valley League season goes on, as we approach the end, we're seeing this more and more. A lot of teams putting their DH in at pitcher. I'm assuming that's a big reason why the Cannons have Chase Bryant in that spot, where they even had Ryan Guida.
0-1's going to miss outside. Count goes to 1-1.
Something to think about. Looks like Micah Morgan does have some pitching experience at the college level. Went 3-1 and 36 strikeouts and 26 and a third.
Here comes the 1-1. Breaking ball misses up and away. Count goes to 2-1.
That one, I believe, in 2022 at Spring Hill, so those stats come from.
2-1 coming up. That's going to miss up high, so Morgan now looking at a 3-1 count to Justin a call. Bugs on deck. It's Harrisonburg again looking at one point like this might be a run rule game. It's looking like anything but right now. 3-1. As a call will foul this one off into the hand of Pickett, who will shake it off. A call, good sportsmanship, tells the catcher, sorry about that, man. Checking on him, but Pickett trying at this point get some feeling back in that hand, I'm sure.
Yeah.
No, just 3 of them. It's just those 3 that I'm aware of.
That's a big achievement.
before Morgan out of South Alabama. 15 multi-hit games this season. Actually ranked the Alabama Small College Athlete of the Year back in 2022 when he was at Spring Hill. And as Jack told you, good on the mound. Also great at the plate that year. Hit 446, 24 doubles, and 16 home runs. Again, playing at the D2 level, but it's kind of the new age of college baseball. You'll see guys at D3, D2 move their way up and be contributors for D1 programs, and Micah Morgan has been that guy for the Jaguars. 3-2 as a call stands back in. 1 out, pitch. A call will loop this one over the head of the shortstop, Perez. Torres going to be sent, throw at the plate, comes through, it's offline. Jose slides in, an RBI double for Justin Akal. Cannons get closer, it's now 9-6 Harrisonburg.
The Cannons get rolling. Boy, do they get rolling offensively. 2 doubles, a single, all in sequence, all with RBIs attached.
Going to correct myself on that. Actually going to be a single with the throw home. So a call will only be credited with the RBI single, but he didn't care at this point, folks, as he's drawn Purcellville closer. Here's Bugs. Bugs will hit one the other way, and that one a bit of a cue shot, goes foul. So count it's 0-1.
That's how you get them going now.
Cannons about to get back to the first batter of the inning. Knutson on deck. Pitch. Bugs takes. That's going to miss low. So count goes to 1-1. Of course, Bugs out of UAB. So good chance these two may have faced each other before, if not pitcher versus batter on the same field. As we know, that's one of the sports that local teams play each other at the college ranks. That's hit the other way, and that's going to be foul.
That was a laser foul ball.
I know you know that as a BU guy, Jack, that Boston College isn't exactly lining up to play you guys.
Yep.
We don't want to play those games. That's in basketball. I'm sure other sports are fine doing it. But, yeah, basketball and football, I don't see it all that much anymore, unfortunately. 1-2 pitch, hit to second base. Will advance the runner as Bugs almost beats it out, as Borges had to get it over in a hurry just in time to get the speedy Bugs.
Yeah, that's the thing with Daryl Bugs. He runs out every play, too. Has got some speed to really make even the most routine plays in that situation. You got to think on your feet a little bit.
So here's Knutson. Started the inning off with a single, came around to score other way, and that's going to hop into the glove of Corrali, who steps on the bag for the third out of the inning. But what an inning for the Cannons it was. 6 on the board. We got a ball game here at Fireman's after 5 complete. Harrisonburg 9, Purcellville 6.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, The Bob Caines Team, A&She Motor Cars Limited. Six runs on 6 hits, 1 left on for the Cannons in that bottom of the 5th inning, as they're right back into this contest, trailing Harrisonburg 9-6.
What's up, Fuller?
As
He's drinking a beer, having
we have Brett Fuller, the manager, checking with the booth about his dog up here, making sure he's okay. So it'll be Torres, Corrali, and Pickett against RJ Watanabe. RJ got the final 2 outs of the previous inning. Did allow 1 inherited runner to score on the sac fly by Katz. Torres stands in, and RJ will miss. It looked like Katz was going to bring the hand up, did not. So it's ball 1.
Charlie's going with it. Or, yeah. You don't know how it is.
Here's the 1-0. That is low, so count goes 2-0.
You're busy.
Tell Watanabe not happy. He wants to establish this early. And a shutdown inning after that big frame from the Cannons batters. Long hold. Watanabe's going to have to go soon. He might have himself a violation. 2-0. Breaking ball. That'll be fouled off.
Hey, fans, we got a couple of birthdays in the house. All of them Brittany.
Count goes to 2-1.
Turning 28 today. Happy birthday.
Torres out of the University of Miami.
And Tony
17 games this year for the Canes. Hit 486. 3 homers and 11 RBI. A touted amateur player. 2-0. That is flied out to center field. Bugs coming over, and he's going to make the catch for the first outs. I believe Horowitz now out there in right field.
27.
We'll have to get an official on that, but looks like Michaels has left the game.
Trent Corrali.
Yeah, that is there.
So Horowitz is out in right field now for Michaels. And we have another issue. Looks like more. Are we going to have an ejection here?
Hey, fans, we got a little break.
No, Watanabe, at the end of the last inning, he was heated about something, and looks like maybe some words there between Torres and RJ
Baseball hats.
as Torres was walking off the field after flying out.
Division state champions in the house here tonight. Cole Miller.
So still talking about it, both
And Holden Colio. Stand up, boys. Just
umpires coming in,
Come on, stand
Reed
up.
Joyner and Evan Katz, and now
Stand up. Stand up.
it'll be Brett Fuller coming over to get his explanation from Katz.
Well, Barry, at least you got a wave out of Holden.
So for now, it looks like everything's all right as Corrali will come to the plate with 1 out, nobody on.
That we did. For what? I saw him.
So Watanabe
Yes.
comes home out of the stretch. That'll miss the outside corner for ball 1.
Fish need to change track. Like the Lily pictures that he
1-0. That's going to be hit and up the middle for a base hit as a call was playing deep over in the hole, and instead Corrali went right where he normally would be playing for a base hit.
41.
Yeah, and that's just a nice piece of hitting. Good positioning there.
Now batting, the catcher number
Looking at a
81,
call, they're
Brody
moving over since that's where they've been hitting it all game. Crawley adjusting.
Here's Pickett. Pitch. That's low as he does not go around. Appeal to the field umpire, Reed Joyner, who says no. Torres takes his lead. Corrali takes his lead at first. That's going to be in for a strike. As Pickett tried to check the swing, didn't matter as the ball was in. Pickett hit into a fielder's choice back in the second, then a pair of strikeouts in the third and fourth. Watanabe will step off, so that is a legal pickoff.
Nope.
One. Swing and a miss for strike two.
And again, Watanabe, also the biggest situation, as big a part of this potential comeback, as the batters, able to keep the momentum going. 0 after that 6.
1-2 is popped up on the infield. Caskey will call for it behind second base and makes the catch for the second out of the inning. So, number 9 hitter, Tyler Borges, coming to the plate.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 20, Tyler Borges.
Speaking of Shenandoah, had a chance to visit with Matt Copley before the contest, assistant coach for the Hornets, former pitching coach for the Cannons. Well, it's good to see Coach Copley as that one's in there for a strike to Borges. Former Cannon came back to coach with Brett Fuller. Have to question his sanity. Just kidding. Coach Kopp well liked here. That's in the dirt, and that is going to be a ball, so count goes to 1-1. I believe Matt played both for the Cannons in Charlestown and Purcellville. 1-1. Breaking ball in there for strike two.
A lot of movement with Watanabe.
RJ looking for the put-away pitch here. Get the Cannons back to the plate. 1-2. That'll miss up high as Borges almost offered at it, but did not. So count goes 2-2. 2 outs. Runner at first base is Corrali. On deck at the top of the lineup in Perez. Pitch. Breaking ball will miss outside, so count to go full. That'll get Corrali off down at first base on the pitch.
Another big spot for Watanabe.
RJ comes set. Gets what he wants. 3-2. That's going to be strike 3. Gets past. He's got to throw it down to first base. And he does for out number 3. Borges can't believe it. Evan Katz rung him up on one in the dirt that he didn't swing at. A lot of folks unhappy with the umps right now. Cannon's happy after that play, though. We head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Harrisonburg still up on the Cannons, 9-6.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Kane's Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Mikey Brenton will lead things off here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Cannons trailing by 3, 9-6. That one's in the dirt for a ball. So far today, Brenton lined out to first base as Mikey takes inside for ball 2. That was in the 3rd inning. Then in the 6-run 5th, second batter of the inning was Brenton. He doubled, as that's going to be in there for a strike at the letters. Was eventually driven in on the Guida single. 2-1. Mikey will hit it down to first base, fielded cleanly by Corrali, who steps on the bag for out number 1. Back to the top of the lineup, and Braden Caskey.
Second baseman, number 20, Braden Caskey.
So again, Horowitz now in the lineup for Michaels. He will bat after Guida. That will catch the outside corner for strike 1. So far today, Caskey ground out and a pair of walks, scored on the 2nd. 0-1 is in the dirt for a ball.
Interesting there. Caskey showed button pulled back.
1-1 pitch. That's going to be hit out to right field. Playable for Barnett, who makes the grab for the second out of the inning.
Now batting from Florida International, your first baseman, number 29, Ryan Guida.
Here comes Ryan Guida, trying to keep the inning going. Guida so far tonight, a double, a single, and a walk as he takes for a strike. That's in the dirt and kicks away from Pickett, but no problem, nobody on. Elsewhere in the Valley, in the 7th, Strasburg up on Front Royal 9-1. That's a good result for the Cannons. Winchester leads Covington 10-5 in the 5th. Breaking ball, that's in there for strike 2. Count goes to 1-2. Culpeper leads Waynesboro 9-1. Charlottesville up on Newmarket 5-1 in the 6th. Woodstock shutting out Stanton 7-0 in the 5th inning. Morgan winds and delivers the 1-2. Guida takes for strike 3. Rarely going to see Ryan Guida fooled like that one, but he goes down looking. Nice shutdown inning for Morgan after the big frame in the previous one. 6 complete, 9-6. Harrisonburg up on the Cannons.
And your Cannons.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald, Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Caines Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to Fireman's Field. Seven more innings. Good grief, I'm losing it, Jack. 3 more innings, at least, of regular innings to go. Harrisonburg up 9-6. Watanabe still on the mound, and to take you through the rest of the contest, to our partner Jack Hughes.
Thank you very much, Jeremy. Always glad to have you in the booth for any amount of time. So still RJ Watanabe on the mound. He will face a fresh lineup for Harrisonburg. It's Perez, Hartsfield, and Micah Morgan.
Jose Perez.
Watanabe fires that one, called a strike, looking on the high part of the zone. See, that's something. That looping pitch out to in. 0-1, fouled off by Perez.
Another foul ball sponsored by we know who, right? Elysium.
So again, Watanabe working himself an 0-2 count early here. Turks currently holding on to a 3-run lead. This one fired, called high for a ball. Cannons infield currently playing back at shortstop. Second base, Caskey a call there. Heels just about on the outfield grass. 1-2 comes in low, taps the ground before getting to Torres. And this one looks like it was in run rule territory as the 2-2 comes in, loops into the zone for strike 3. So Perez caught looking for out number 1. Watanabe stepping onto the mound now, getting his hands ready, make sure he can get a good grip for his matchup against Hartsfield. And that pitch right down the middle, caught outside. Excuse me, a straight delivery outside the zone for 1-0. Winds up, that one loops. Ooh, well high, Hartsfield ducking under that one. Coming well high, well outside. May have got him in the dome had he not ducked. 2-0. That one high, gets above the glove of Jose Torres. Now Hartsfield working himself into a good count. Hartsfield a hit and a double. Here's the 3-0. That one well inside, low, a 4-pitch walk for Miles Hartsfield. He has his first freebie of the game. Now it's Micah Morgan. Morgan, the designated hitter, of course, is now on the mound on the other side of the ball for Harrisonburg. Just came off the bottom of the 6th. As that one comes in right down Broadway for a strike 1. Just came down a 3-up, 3-down inning. Grounded out Brinton, flew out Caskey. K for Guidas. That one fired outside for a ball. Torres on his feet, looking to make the potential throw to Hartsfield at second, but Hartsfield is staying in his position at first. Watanabe delivers. That one inside. Throw over to first by Torres. Guida not on the bag. It's Hartsfield trotting back in. Watanabe looks in and delivers. That one hit right by Watanabe up the middle. Caskey step on. The throw over to first is successful. He called out. Looks like there was a potential double play there as Caskey was just a couple feet from second base, but decided to ensure the throw over to first was on line and he had enough time for it. So now we have Hartsfield on second. It's Chris Katz. in the batter's box. Steve Ridings coming out for a meeting with Watanabe, Torres, the entire Cannons infield joining in. Again, another pivotal moment, especially with Purcellville has worried about pitching at times this season. Pitching and defense, those are the keys for really any team, especially in the Valley when you're getting late into the season.
July 26th, as we welcome in the Charlottesville Town Sox.
The home plate umpire, I believe, Evan Kerr, coming in to break up, make sure the mound meeting does not take more than the allotted time.
Covington, Winchester 11, Covington 5.
And we see Keegan Knutson, for stepping back to his position at third base, having a little conversation with Watanabe. That's something he's done a number of times throughout the season. Keegan, very much one of those captain leader types. Fuller's absolutely loving his attitude throughout the Valley League season. Watanabe now facing down Katz. Glance back at second. The fake throw over to second, but Kasky, nor a call where near the bag. It's a call. His heel's just about on the grass. That pitch fired inside for a ball. Like as of now, it's more so Kasky. It's looking to try and keep Hartsfield honest. Kasky taking a few steps in. The 1-0. That one about high in the center field. Bugs chasing it. That will be at the wall. So that will be bases. Will be a double and RBI for Chris Katz. Harrisonburg tacking on to their lead. It's now 10-6. Sean Barnett going to the batter's box. Still 2 outs.
Sean Barnett.
Here at the top of the 7th. Watanabe to look over at second. Fires that one. Hit right to a call. The diving play is made for out number 3. Cannons led across 1 run, but no more. So now going into the bottom of the 7th. It's Harrisonburg 10, Purcellville 6.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Canes Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. It's the bottom of the 7th here at Fireman's. Michael Morgan firing to Bear Horowitz. Immediately rips one into left field, but gets Cats getting under it. Making the catch with the run up. So, Cannons with going from a lot of hype to none. So it's one out already now. Mike Morgan now firing to Chase Bryant. That one called a strike looking on the inside part of the zone. Bryant, the red batting gloves. Morgan firing low for a ball. Harrisonburg holding on to a 4-run lead. Morgan delivers that one well outside for ball 2. Bryant, 2 RBI single as he rips one almost above the head of Borges, but Borges able to make the slight leap, the one-handed, or I guess one glove catch for 2 outs. Morgan's first inning of action ripped through Brenton, Caskey, and Guida. He fires that one outside for a ball. So right now it's Torres, a swing and a miss. Does count to 1-1. It's a call on deck. Morgan winds that one up and hit down the third base line. Draws more fair, and that throw over from Jason Torres gets out number 3. And so another quick inning from Michael Morgan, another goose egg. Harrisonburg still holds on to a 4-run lead. Game's at 10-6.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald, Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Kane's Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Going into the final 2 innings of baseball, Harrisonburg holding a 4-run lead over the Cannons. So Cannons are handing the ball to next on the mound. It's number 55, Daniel Keene, out of Shepherd College, the hometown, need of Purcellville, Virginia. They went to local Woodgrove High School. His opponents, Jason Torres, Trent Kirali, and Brody Pickett.
Now batting the third baseman, number 36, Jason Torres.
Keene, this is his second appearance this season, in his first at a 4.5 ERA, 2 innings pitched, 1 run, which was earned, 2 hits, 1 base on ball, 1 strikeout. Keene winds up and delivers. That one pegs Torres. Hits him right around the shoulder. It's not the start you want to see on the mound for Keene. That will quickly bring up Corrali. Runner on. You now see Torres having a quick conversation with Keene. And Evan Kerr going with them. Interesting to see there. Normally, for those types of situations, home plate umpire stays in their spot. Kerr deciding to break that a little bit. Keene fires that one inside for a ball. So both his deliveries so far been off to the inside. The first more than the second. Keene glance over at Torres on first. He fires. That one high for a ball. Keene, looking at his 2023 season at Shepherd's College, made 3 appearances, 1 start, total of 5 2/3, and a 4.76 ERA, no decisions. Keene fires that one, a swing and a miss from Corrali for 2-1. Year before that in 2022, had a 4.15 ERA on a 3-0 record in 13 innings pitched. 17 strikeouts. Keene winds up, and that one playing into right field. That will drop. Horowitz digging it out. So that will be multiple, almost multiple bases, but caught in a rundown because Corrali slipped within the throw from Caskey is over the head of Guidas. My God, chaotic sequence there from the Cannons defense. Ultimate result is Corrali makes his way back to first. And that will drive in Torres. So a bit of good luck, bad luck from the Cannons there. Good luck from Corrali slipping, but bad luck on the throw back to first. Could have had an out, but instead we've got Brody Pickett, who shows bunt, pulls it back, throw back over to first will not result in that out. Guida had to step off the bag. 1-0 as the pitch was off to Piquet. Keene winds up and delivers. Piquet again showing bunt. Again pulls it back. That one high for a ball. Keene the look in. Borges on deck. Glance down, he fires. That one called a strike looking in the low part of the zone. Looks like Piquet might not have been fully happy with that one. No outs, 1 run already across. Score is 11-6. Keene fires. Again, Piquet showing bunt, pulling it back. That delivery again high. Count is at 3-1 for Brody Piquet. Keene breathes and delivers. That one gets past the bat of Piquet. Does not pull back the bunt attempt. So it's a 3-2 count. Brody Piquet. Keene the glance over at Corrali on first. Payoff pitch. That one well outside and low. So Paquette works himself a base on ball. Two runners on, still no outs for the Purcellville Cannons here in the top of the 8th. Kasky playing in. Call a little bit more back. Keene, look back over at first. Borges shows bunt, pulls it back. That one outside for ball 1. Call taking a few steps towards second. Looks to keep Corrali honest. That one comes in. Borges lays down a bunt. Fielded by Knutson. Throw over to first is in time. And you saw there Guida taking the lay down. Kasky covering first. Making sure he was not in the way of that play.
Now batting the shortstop, number 13, Jose Perez.
It's top of the lineup now. 2 runners in scoring position. Now 1 out. Jose Perez. Keene delivers. That one fouled off with some velocity into the heading. And Cannons infield playing all the way in. Not looking to let any play through at home. The 0-1 is fouled down the first base line. And dribbles all the way out to the fence in foul territory. It's Hartsfield on deck. Be a crucial out for the Cannons, would eliminate any potential of a productive out. Keene winds up and delivers. That one again fouled off. That will be above the netting. Keene sets his feet. Here comes the 0-2. That one popped up high into right field. Horowitz looking at it at the wall, makes the catch, throws it back in. And no further throw from a call. So that will essentially be a sac fly. That does bring in Corrali. It's Paquette now at third. 2 outs. Miles Hartsfield.
Now batting the center fielder, number 8, Miles.
Harrisonburg extending their lead to 6 with that sequence. Keene sets his feet and delivers. That one well inside for ball 1. Micah Morgan on deck, who himself is at an excellent time on the mound. Keene fires. That one high for another ball. Count is at a quick 2-0 for Miles Hartsfield. Harrisonburg, 16 runs in the game, 16 hits, for 12 runs in the game so far. 2-0, swing and a miss! See Hartsfield looking for everything with that one. Instead gets himself a 2-1 count.
That's perfect, man.
Colin Kasky now playing back. That one fired, another swing and a miss. Gets the count to 2-2. Oh, and Torres throws it over to third. Paquette wasn't looking. Knutson applies the tag, and that will be out number 3. A ridiculous heads-up play from Torres and Knutson. So we're going into the bottom of the 8th. Harrisonburg tacking on 2 more. So now they lead the Cannons 12-6.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald, Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Herring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Canes Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Cannons down to their last 6 outs. Michael Morgan firing to Justin Akal. One fired low for ball 1. Morgan's opponents Akal, Bugs, and Knutson, barring any changes in the lineup. That one delivered right down Broadway for a strike 1. Morgan, mentioned earlier, has not pitched yet in the Valley League season. Did at Spring Hill College at the D2 level. That one fired outside for 2-1. Morgan, though, has not pitched in a fair bit. Does not look like it. It's been 6 up, 6 down. His first 2 innings of action. His 2-1 comes in for 3-1. It's inside. He gets past the glove of Paquette.
Right, Seth. Right, Jackson. Come on.
Morgan winds up and fires. That one popped up into right field. That one looks like the play was made. Right fielder Barnett getting under it. Him and Hartsfield converged. Oh, excuse me. It looks like it was Hartsfield, the center fielder, getting to play again. Intersected from out here. Difficult to see. Bugs takes the first pitch high for ball 1. And Hartsfield may run all the way over from center to get the fly ball. 1-0 comes in low for ball 2. Morgan winds up, and that one grounded out. Little blooper. Borges makes the field and throws it over to Corrali. And despite the excellent speed of Bugs, I'm not sure there's anyone who could really beat that out with that much of a disadvantage. It's Keegan Knutson now. Immediately hits one right over to a Torres. Throw over to first. Crawley stretching out, making the catch. So another efficient inning for Michael Morgan at pitcher. Another goose egg. We're going into the final inning of action. Harrisonburg still up, 12-6.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5 Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Kane's Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. Cannons in their last inning of action.
Coastal Carolina.
Barring a big bottom of the ninth, or an exactly 6-run bottom of the ninth. To be more specific. So the batters up, Hartsfield, Morgan, and Katz. So it'll be Hartsfield up first. His last at-bat was interrupted thanks to Torres picking off Brody Paquette at third base after a pitch. So Hartsfield will get another chance. It'll be against a new pitcher, though. It's number 66, Nathan Spinks, out of Coastal Carolina. It's pitched in 2 games so far this season. A 6.00 ERA, 3 total innings. Spinks, of course, formerly an intern for the Cannons. That one fired low. Gets through the legs of Torres. Spinks played high school baseball at a local Heritage High School in Leesburg, Virginia. Coming in, fires that one low for a ball. Most recent appearance came July 18th, gave up 2 earned runs and 2 1/3. That one fired again low for a ball. And Spinks comes in and fires. That one low again for a ball. So we've got a base runner here to start things off for Harrisonburg in the top of the 9th.
Now batting the designated.
Now comes Micah Morgan, who's had himself a decent game, 2 for 5. That pitch comes in low for a ball. And it looks like Spinks is having a little bit of trouble juice-wise. A couple nods down, delivers. That one outside for a ball. Spinks in his first appearance struck out. The only batter he faced in a 17-2 win. That one fired outside for ball 3. Cannons currently down 6. They'll need at least a decent inning here on the top of the 9th to keep things competitive. Spinks winds up. And that one right down Broadway for strike 1. Again, Morgan done all right with the bat in his hands, I believe. He's had more impact on the mound. As 3-1 comes in, popped up high into center field, or looks like more like left center. Bugs getting under it, making the catch. So Spinks works himself out of a difficult situation, well down on the count. Gets the out anyway. No advancement from Hartsfield.
Chris, Cats.
Bugs made the catch close enough to the infield, close enough to second base. Now Spinks firing to Cats. That one called a strike looking on the low corner. Chris Katz into the bat, back on his shoulder, fires. That one popped up high into foul territory. That will be out of the field of play.
All right, kids, careful, backing it down.
Spinks now works himself ahead of the count 0-2 against Katz. Spinks really doing a lot of work behind the scenes at batting practices. 0-2 comes in high for ball one. Now playing an integral here late season. Cannons looking for arms wherever they can get him as the 1-2 is popped high into left field, but Brenton not able to get under it. Bounces right to him. So you now have a runner in scoring position. It's Hartsfield at second, Katz at first. Interesting to see Brenton deciding not to fully run up on that one. Guess worried about letting up extra bases if he misses, or if he missed. And Sean Barnett now, that one fired a low for a ball. So 1 out here in the top of the ninth. That one fired, popped up high to left center. And that one will be at the wall. Brenton to throw back. That'll be extra bases, and that will be a runner scored. That'll be a double for Sean Barnett. That will score Miles Hartsfield. Unless I am mistaken. Nope, that is the case. It's Katz now on third. Barnett on second. It's Jason Torres.
Now batting the third baseman.
Coming up, Turks extended their lead to 7. Cannons infield playing all the way in, looking to stop a play at home. Spinks delivers. That one well outside, gets past Torres.
No runner.
But there is no runner. Torres still hustling. Spinks trying to get back down to home. The Cats sitting pretty at third. The 1-0 count for Jason Torres. Hit by a pitch, his most recent at-bat. So 1 out here to the top of the ninth. Spinks delivers. That one fouled off into the netting. He evens the count. And Cannons offensively have really struggled with the exception. That bottom of the fifth. 1-1 comes in a low. 4-2. Torres, quick bat twirl. Spinks winds up and delivers. That one fouled off. It's the highest part of the netting. Quick update on the out-of-town scoreboard. Strasburg leading Front Royal 11-1 at the top of the ninth. Culpeper has beaten Waynesboro 9-1. 2-2. That one comes in low for a ball. Elsewhere, Winchester leading Covington 14-6. Charlottesville leading Newmarket 6-1. This is in the bottom of the 7th, top of the 9th, respectively, and in the top of the 7th, 16-0. Woodstock against Stanton. That one, again, fouled off. Fielded by Miles Hartsfield from the dugout. It looks like Stanton and Woodstock are hurtling towards a 10-run rule. Swings the payoff pitch. That one hit down third base, and Knutson makes the tag, throws it over to first. Oh no, looks like he tried to make the tag at third, did not get that out, but does make the out from throwing it over to first. So it looks like that will just be a ground out for Jason Torres. Another excellent defensive play by Keegan Knutson. It's Trent Corrali now with 2 outs. Spinks fires. And that one roped into left field. Britton not able to get under it. Throws it back. Knutson tries to gun down the runner at home but doesn't. So that will bring across Katz. That will bring across Barnett. Knutson trying to complete the relay. Torres tried to apply the tag, but no dice. That will be a Corrali with a base hit. 2 RBI.
Now batting the catcher, number 41, Brody.
Harrisonburg now has the score at 15-6. It's Brody Paquette. Still 2 outs. Corrali on first. Spinks delivers. That one fouled off to the wall of the Harrisonburg dugout, right to Tyler Borges, the man on deck. Spinks with the glance over at Corrali. Fires. That one hit down the third base line, fielded by Knutson. The throw over to Caskey is successful. And so Harrisonburg tacking on 3 more runs. The hit from Trent Corrali and Sean Barnett. Bringing in those 3. The score is at 15-6. Purcellville with a lot of work to do in the bottom of the 9th.
Valley League Baseball is back, and the Purcellville Cannons would like to thank their sponsors for the 2023 season. Cannons Baseball is brought to you in part by Sonic Family Chiropractic, Western Loudon Chiropractic, T-Mobile, Banff Customs, Valley Drilling, Flowers Risk Group, Alamon Studio, Fuller Treasures, J.R. Snyder Limited Professional Plumbing Services, Joe Fleming Painting Contractors, Honest Tom's, Hero Homes, 5-Star Bath Solutions, Farm Credit, Epling Landscaping and Lawn Service Incorporated, Brian McDonald Edward Jones, Dental Smiles at Purcellville Gateway, DCF Contracting, Coalition to Salute America's Heroes, Prop Metcalf Services, Climactic Heating and Cooling, Chick-fil-A, Casco, Casa Tequila Bar and Grill, Carrington Homes, Caring Transitions, Burr Strength, Browning Equipment Incorporated, the Bob Caines Team, and Banshee Motor Cars Limited.
Welcome back to historic Fireman's Field in Purcellville, Virginia. It's the bottom of the 9th. Cannons have 9 runs to make up. If they score 9 runs, we're going into extras. If they score more than that, Cannons win. Morgan fires to a Brinton, and that one on the low part of the zone called strike looking. If they score any less, it'll be a Harrisonburg win. Morgan again winds up and delivers. That one fouled off and hit right to a Caskey. He's able to get a clean field on it. Caskey, the man on deck. So Morgan has been ruthless in his 3 innings of action. 9 up, 9 down as the 0-2 comes into that one. Grounded to Borges, and the throw over to first is well in time. Borges had to take a little bit of time to collect himself, but does not matter. 1 out here in the bottom of the 9th.
From Arkansas State, the second baseman, number 20, Reagan Caskey.
It's Caskey and Guida standing in between a Harrisonburg win as that one is well inside for ball 1. So Morgan through his first full cycle as the 1-0 is popped up high. That will be in foul territory. And the third baseman, Torres, diving back, making the catch. Or I guess falling back would be the more accurate term. He nonetheless gets the out. Tracks it down in foul territory.
First baseman, number 29, Ryan Guida.
So it's now Ryan Guida, 2 outs, no runners on. It's Bear Horowitz on deck. Morgan fires. That one called strike, looking in the low part of the zone. So far, Morgan is 2/3 of the way through replicating his first outing as that one is grounded to Borges. Borges makes the throw over to first. After spending a little bit of time on the ground, makes the turnaround throw. Crowley, a catch. So another 3 up, 3 down inning.
Ladies and gentlemen, reminder to please look under your seat.
So Micah Morgan
Stadium, please remember.
with an absolutely ridiculous two-way showing.
Please remember
4 innings of pretty much perfect mound play.
help out. He's a wonderful.
Not let a single base runner on, was tasked with stopping the Cannons offense after a big 6-run 5th.
Upon leaving
Boy, did he do that.
vehicle.
And so the final